Hey. Hey people. It says YouTube is kind of experiencing buffering, so let me know if that's true or not. My internet's so flaky. I don't know what to do, but also, hey. Happy Thursday to everyone out there. It has been a chaotic morning because I was trying to fix a couple issues today with stuff. But let's try to have a good, productive rest of the day. Need to get this pop-up. Let's get this pop-up in. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I mean, hopefully not too much of an inconvenience. I was just trying to get ready. Elevator music. Hey, Crude Forge. Zippy Zach. Hey, hey. Canadian internet. Yeah, that might be it, honestly. Who knows? Oh, what are we up to today? I was fixing the dumbest bug ever. That's why I was late. Definitely not because of this. My sisters got me this. So I was actually fixing stuff. Hey Michael, hey Rob, hey Faison. Oh my goodness. Let's just jump right into some work because I'm sure you guys are like halfway through doing stuff, which I was as well. So my bug today was stemming from the game not working for my teammates. And they're like, hey, the text is like not showing up when you talk to NPCs, or sometimes I have some temporary cutscenes. Hey! Has what? Subscribed? Oh man! Thank you! I appreciate that, Owner King. Good stuff. That's so cool. Well, today's my first day of being an affiliate and streaming, so that's like such an honor. Thank you. So where was I? Yes, so my teammates could not run the game. And I'm like, okay, I didn't run into any of these issues with my playtesters, right? And then turns out, like, I changed my PC to the French setting, the region, and then it crashed for me. So I'm like, wow, how am I supposed to, like, debug stuff like this? That's crazy. Anyways, I think it was the plugin I was using. They were not parsing things properly. So they were looking for decimal points. And then in Europe, in France, they use commas. So I feel like that's what it was. Oh, snaps! We have another sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What am I supposed to give you guys when you sub to me? I feel like I should know more of this stuff. I should have some, like, special things, right? Oh my god, I need to set those up. Don't worry, I will do it. Just stopping by to say have a good stream, I must sleep. Yeah, no worries, Axel. Thank you for popping by. And for attempting to help me on bug fix. I just needed like moral support at that point, you know? Because I'm like, where do I start? Anywho, I was trying to upload the game for my teammates. Oh, shoot. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you serious? Thank you, Oathr King. That is super cool. I appreciate you. Now we need custom sub badges. Okay, I will do that. Like, I didn't think, I don't think that would... Oh, thank you, John. Hey. Subscribe with Prime. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. This is like an epic first day of being affiliate. What are you talking about? That is awesome. Hype train. Awesome. This is so cool. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream, supporting what I do, and just for being like a nice community. All these years, like doing game dev, I think it's been like 10 years learning game dev. It peaked when I started my community, you know? Doing Discord stuff, learning more about people, doing devlogs on YouTube, just talking to people. That was peak, you know? And just sharing a common hobby with everybody. So I appreciate you guys. Nice stream you have here. Thank you. See, that default Twitch emoji, it kind of looks like me, so I get confused. I'm like, wait a second. You have a founder badge? Nice. Yeah, I'm not really sure how those work, but that's cool. It looks nothing like you. Am I just being racist to myself? You can sub with Prime? Yeah, I wasn't aware. I guess it's a thing. That's cool. You should take part in game jams and stuff too. I had my game jam phase. I don't know if you've seen some of my YouTube stuff. Oops. I don't know if you've seen my YouTube stuff early on, but I was doing way too many game jams. It was almost an addiction. Oh, thanks, Faison. Thank you for the Prime sub. Love it. Appreciate it. Dinera, hey hey! Look at my day one of being affiliate. It's going crazy. But thank you for telling me to fill out those tax forms, you know? Thank you, Oathr King. That is... I'm just so shocked right now. This is awesome. So supportive. Gotta make the Twitch chat bling bling. I will have that ready for next time. Like, I didn't expect that people would actually, you know, sub and stuff, so... of course, I need to give you guys the best of the best now. Anywho, I was uploading this. And oops, where are you? Alright, you better work. Let me just tell my teammates. Maybe one day I can stream with Laura or something, because she does stream on the rare occasion. So that would be cool if we could do a little stream together. I know she does hers in French though, so maybe it'll be a little bit uncomfortable if we have to do English. This is why I should have learned French. But then none of you guys could understand, I guess. When am I planning to release this? Sometime this year. I'm gonna say that. I'm trying not to put pressure on my teammates. Because, you know, they're kind of doing this as a hobby thing right now. I'm gonna try to see how we do with publishers. Open hype chest? What is that? Ooh. Okay. I don't know what that means, but cool. Very cute. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I don't want to pressure my teammates because it's their like side hobby thing. I'm trying to make like good progress on my own side regardless. But by end of this year would be probably optimal. Back to YouTube. Nice. Thank you for the gift sub, but now I don't get the first badge. Oh. Oh, true. Je ne parle pas français aussi. You don't speak French either? I know my basic French, because French is our second language in Canada. But I don't even know what my level of speaking and understanding is. Oh, you got the first badge. Nice. Cool. All right. Well, I took 3 years of French classes. Nice. Yeah, just optionally, I guess. For us, when do we start learning French? It might be like grade 5. Grade 5 to grade 9 is mandatory. So that's like 4... Wait, how many years is that? Like 4 years of mandatory French? Thank you, Dianera, for the sub. It was weird when I was subbing and then it hung and I got a refund. I appreciate you guys. Like, you really didn't have to, but like when I was working full time, I was like, no, I don't really want to make money, like take money from people while I have a job. But now it's like, okay, I do want to take game dev seriously. Like, let's see where it goes, you know? Now that I don't really have an income. So I do appreciate, like, all the support, you guys. Hi, what have I missed? Carrot Games, hey! Not much. I kind of started streaming a little bit late today because I was fixing a critical bug that I had no idea where it was stemming from. But we're about to get started on some game dev. How are you? Your game from last stream left a nice imprint on my mind. One puzzle game. Oathr just subscribed. Oh, hey. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that so much. We have Oathr here who is doing our music on the game, which is gonna be epic, you guys. Just wait. Like right now, I put in all like temporary sound effects and stuff, whatever I find quickly online, and that is free. But like once Oathr gets his foot into the game, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. But I uploaded the new version finally. I can't believe it was a language like bug. That is crazy to me. But it's mostly because the plugin didn't parse things properly. That was the issue. So I'm gonna move away from that plugin because this is the second time it gave me a headache. Yeah. So hopefully you guys can give that a spin without issues this time. I was using a text animator plugin because I wanted to make the text look pretty, right? Oh, now it looks like I'm gonna call him out though. Is this text animator plugin? I probably should have gone for the more popular, pricier plugin. Maybe that's on me. But it's been really handy. It's just had its issues. The first one, it didn't clear out like the canvas when switching to a new scene. And then the issue I bumped into today was because my teammates Oathr and Laura are from France. Their machine uses French, right? So I had to like change my system to French in order to reproduce the bug. I don't even know like why I thought of that. But somehow somehow that was the root issue. So when the text animator was trying to do some parsing, I think, like here. Oh no, this is when I replaced it. When I was trying to do, I don't usually dig into plugin code, you know? But here I've had to make some fixes, unfortunately. It was doing a parse here. So it's looking for the wait time to be like 0.5, like a float, right? But then turns out the parsing, I don't know if it was exactly that, like maybe the fact that in France you use commas instead of decimal separators. So I'm not sure if it stemmed from the regex or that parsing, but they weren't even doing a try parse. They were just doing a parse. Like, okay. That's probably our first issue. Can we have, Mom, can we have text animator? No, we have text animator at home. Yeah, that's basically what I was feeling. Yeah. So I'm not gonna use this plugin any longer, unfortunately. It was nice to try. There was a good variety and it was really simple to use. But like once you're on your second strike, it's like, okay, I think it's time to move over from it. And like, I don't want to be touching plugin code anyways. What a complicated way to do this animation. Yeah, I guess. It's literally just to do like typewriter effect, basically. I could have probably just done it myself, but the plugin had other handy stuff. Like this. The proper way of separating is always dot. Yeah, maybe. I've had issues with commas for decimals in other operating system languages. Yeah, I like never really considered it, but I'm like, okay, if I play tested with 4 people the other day and then it suddenly doesn't work for the 2 people in France, there's something up, right? So you have to kind of like put the pieces together where it's like, maybe there's something going on here that in particular has to do with your, like where your system is from, or what your system is using. So we'll see. Oh my goodness. Pandar. Yes, I did make affiliate today. What the heck? Gifting 20 subs? That is insane. You guys are really giving me a memorable day. This is crazy. Thank you so much. That is very much appreciated. Thank you. Yay. That is so nice of you. So supportive. Wow. Give me a little shock there. Thank you so much. Thank you, just working, adding some smoothness to the game. Cool. Nice, nice. Can you set your language in your project, either in settings or code? Yeah, you can see, you can tell it to, like, apparently this parameter for the parsing checks the format. I didn't look too much into it because I'm like, okay, I just kind of want to, you know, bundle this up and give it to my teammates to test. So I was kind of stressed about that. Do I have to delete this? Sorry, you're banned. I bet YouTube wishes they were this cool. I know, right? Subs. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Phase-in, thanks for the follow. Subbing before following. That's a first. As in rest. Hey, hey. Anyways, yeah, you can tell it to, like, not care about the... I didn't look too much into it. I just kind of wanted to fix it. I will probably take a look before I switch over. I gotta bribe the mod. Yeah, he's sleeping right now because he's in Japan. But I'm sure he'll be bribed. He'll be like, what do you need? What do you need now? I got my DQ. We're about to start coding. We got 1 million subs. It's a good day. And today we're gonna be playing Daenerys demo. Is that right? I want DQ now. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to tempt. Let's bring my desk down a little. Okay, it's building. Well, I'll be streaming for a couple hours, so whenever you're ready, we'll do that. I was just bug fixing this whole morning. Super duper frustrating though. Because I'm like, I just cannot reproduce the bug that you guys are facing. Let me show you guys. So my system's on French currently, I think. Right? I think if I open this one. Here we go. See? This? These bugs suddenly show up in French. But let me close this. Let's pull it back to English. Canada. Why? Okay. Keyboard Legacy! Hello! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What a crazy day. Yeah, no bugs. Isn't that insane? But I'm glad I figured that out. Oh, Daenerys, did you miss the error that I was talking about? So it turns out my teammates are from France, and they kept getting these errors where there was a formatting string error. But none of my playtesters could... Oh, what's the error? Format exception, input string, like in the wrong... Hold on. Let's see what it was. Input string was not in the correct format. Anyways, we got it fixed. Turns out like my plugin was, first of all, not doing a try parse. It was just doing a regular parse, so that was probably an issue. But then my teammates were from France, so I think like the regex either didn't work or something happened with the parsing here. But once I kind of changed that to a try parse, it was fine. I'm not going to be using this plugin any longer. It was good while it lasted, but this is my second issue I've had with it. The thing is, whenever I have an error, obviously I'm gonna doubt like myself, right? And be like, oh my god, what did I do wrong? What happened with the dialogue manager? Like, something definitely happened here. So obviously that's where I'm gonna start debugging. So then it being the plugin is like, are you serious? It wasn't even me. It feels good that it wasn't me, but are you serious? I'm not trying to debug your code too. Soul, hey. What's up? Good to see you on the stream. What are you guys up to today? Anything fun? That's why I started my stream a little bit late too, because I'm like, I need to finish this bug. And I was just really trying to fix that, upload it for my teammates. And then I was like, oh man, I'm still in my pajamas at 2 o'clock. So I have to actually kind of get ready. It's one of those days, you know? So by switching to try-parse, does the plugin still work in French or does it fall back to something? So the issue was, I didn't get to test it too much after I fixed it because I'm like, okay, let me just put the try-parses in and see, like build it and see if it does anything. Turns out the parsing was only in, so it happens right here, for example, where it uses the text, but it's looking for these weight. Like the regex is looking for the weight, right? And then here, it was trying to parse it, I guess. I gotta kind of dive deep into like what exactly happened. But yeah, some kind of issue here. Probably because it was looking for format number, dot, number. So when it couldn't find that, it was just like, what do I parse now? You know? I suspect that's what happened. So because it's failing, it wasn't a try parse, it was just a regular parse. So it was probably returning some useless value. That's what I suspect, at least. It's probably something to do with that. I don't know. Because the region definitely plays in. I think Unity's parser, like, whatever the parser is here, it looks for the culture, like, of your system. Because that's why when I changed the region on my computer, it started crashing, right? So I think the parser uses something like that. Yeah. I think I see what's going on. So in French you use a comma. Yeah, they use a comma separator instead of a decimal. So like if I'm saying, oh, it was 0.3 seconds, like wait 0.3, frames or whatever. French, it's 0, yeah, comma. So I'm like, it's probably... I think I might have like known why to debug that way, because in my job, when I was working, a lot of our clients were European, right? So we did have to do a little bit of localization there. So maybe I'd quickly jump to that because of that experience. I guess it helps. So debugging is really a skill, you know? You gotta know. This is why I like debugging. This is why I like coding. You know how I'm making, like, my next game is gonna be a detective game. We were working on Detective Foxglove. I'm like, I really like detective work and investigating. And debugging is basically investigating, you know? So maybe that's why I find it fun. It's like, where do I start? Like, what might have been the point where this happened? You know? I really thought it was my dialogue manager because it seemed like it was erroring out when you talk to the first character. But then we dug a little bit deeper. So, very, very cool. This is why I don't use third-party plugins. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't love using plugins either. But for like text animation, I don't want to do that myself. Let me just use what's already available. Just make it look pretty. Cold calling today, trying to get more clients. Nice. Hopefully that goes well for you. Irrelevant. It's a muscle. You make debugging sound like a game. It is. I think that's why I like it. It's an investigation. You should put in your title that it's your first affiliate day. Oh, okay. Sure. I forgot I can change it midway. Let's do it. It's first day of... Oh, wait, what do I call it? First affiliate day? Yay! Cool. Culture info, current... Yeah. Wait, what did I do here? I think I did ignore... parse. Here. Apparently this ignores, like, your system's parser. I mean, systems region. So I just added that. I guess it is irrelevant for, like, my type of game, right? We don't really care if it's comma. But probably if, I don't know, say you ask for input fields, maybe it's good to not ignore the culture, like the culture info. So yeah, anyways, what an interesting bug, right? To come across. Frustrating, but also, like, good to experience, because now I know for next time if I ever need to do, like, parsing or, you know, stuff like that, I'll have an idea. But I will be moving the plugin to something else, fortunately. Anyways, I was doing some brainstorming yesterday, got my handy dandy notebook full of brainstorming, and I was just thinking of, like, what else I can add to the game to make it feel like more of a fuller experience. So far we're doing okay. We got the gameplay, which are just like regular puzzles. We got progression within those puzzles, you know, like different obstacles. So I feel like that's gonna be okay. We got collectibles. Collect your relics. Collect your owl feathers, which are usually in harder to get places, such as hidden paths, such as, like, maybe you have to do a little extra something to get to it. So that's pretty good. I was thinking of, like, maybe doing, like, events that you can witness. You know how in Stardew, like, sometimes you just see like something happening and you just witness it. Yeah. So like maybe more of that. I'm trying to see how I can tie in the compass a little bit more and like the owl and the story. I'm not really a story writer. I do enjoy good stories. So I'm trying to kind of hone down those type of skills. What I realize is that game dev is just so... You have to wear so many hats, you know? For an indie dev. Like, all of us kind of need to have some sort of story writing, a feel for story and narrative if you're making that type of game. So it's like, yeah, you gotta tie in all these things. So, game dev, not an easy field to be in. Well, particularly indie dev, right? We're doing a lot of stuff out here. I guess today we're probably going to maybe try some of this new stuff that I've been brainstorming. I was like, maybe the compass could be in the corner here somewhere, for example. So like, I don't really like a UI overlay though, because I work so hard to get rid of like any lingering text. I don't know. This is all temporary, by the way, the owl stuff. I'm just like, should I be putting stuff here? So this might like, you know, shake a little bit. It's a compass if you're near like a hidden path area. So maybe it could be like more of a direct, it's kind of directing you to any bonus content. So I was thinking about that. Maybe my hint system could be connected to that thing too. Because I don't know if I need a hint system yet, but both the Go games that I've played already do have a hint system. And I think once we get to more complicated levels, it might be necessary. I haven't started on it yet though. I'm not doing it for the demo. You get to wear so many hats. When I launched my game stuff back in the day, even with a big team of people, I remember feeling that I could work every hour of every day and never be done. That's the feeling. It's like there's always so much to do. So you did work with a team of people on a game? That's pretty cool. There will always be stuff you can do. That is so true. Like, I made a video on my YouTube channel where I was kind of talking about one of the first mobile games I made. And I'm like, I think it was for that one. But it's like, there's always stuff, there's always more you can add, but you need to draw the line. You need to draw the line if you want to get something released. It's not going to be perfect, you know? And that's something hard for me to battle with sometimes. But you just have to say like, okay, that's it. We're gonna cut it here. We're gonna release. Maybe we can do updates later, but like, this is it, type of thing. So yeah. There were like mods and builders and developers, stuff like that. Let's see. Oh yeah. Polynesian Power! Hey hey! First time chat! Nice! Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Pandar was kind enough to sub a lot of subs because today's my first affiliate day. So it's a little bit of a special one. So that was very, very kind of. Stamp Crab! Have you ever played Inspector Parker? Nostalgia just hit me after thinking what detective games I've played before. I have not. Let me check that out. Let me see what it's about. Oh, Inspector? Inspector, Gadget? Anyone watch that show? Oh, I have not. Oh, it's old school game, eh? This looks fun. Yeah, this is what I like about detective games. There's just some kind of vibe to it. That's why I know when I continue Detective Foxglove, I'm gonna need to tap into this type of vibe a little bit more. This is giving me like Clue vibes too, which is always good. Have you guys played like in-person detective games? Or I guess like whodunit games? There's actually board games that do that. It took me and my friends like 3 hours to do one of them. We did this. We did this one. It's kind of interesting. Obviously it's all more like there's a lot of reading, which is crazy. But it's really cool. You have like all these clues, you have like a key to a box, you have profiles. It's cool. It's like refreshing from maybe the usual board game, stuff like that. I've also done those like how to host a murder. Cool. Yeah. My sister did like a murder mystery party once, which is cool. Yeah, so we tried this one. It's really interesting. Like, there's a lot of reading, so you kind of have to just visualize it in your brain. But I'm like, oh, if this was a video game, it would be pretty fun too. You know? It's like maybe you go around to different locations and you talk to people, you have profiles. It's cool. It's cool stuff. Have I played Shadow of Doubt on Steam? I've seen it. I've watched clips of it. I did not get to play it. It's not free, right? This one. There's something very unique about it. I'm trying to remember. That game's hook is really awesome though, like all the NPCs live actual lives and are simulated, really? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, so it's like you're in a real world, right? $30. I might have to check this out. Yeah, it says immersive sim. So that definitely makes it very unique. Aw, sad to see that the recent reviews are mixed. But overall, very positive. Good. Oh no! Ice cream's a little bit melted. The evidence board mechanic is pretty cool. Oh, I have that for Foxglove too. It's really hard to like make sure you don't overscope on stuff like that though. I might need this for inspiration. Also, I just haven't played enough detective games, I guess. I played Golden Idol. What else? Tangled Tower. I need to play Return to Oathr. Might do that on stream at some point. That was kind of a slow one though, right? Maybe not. Everything is simulated, like you look at a building and the lights. Oh, sweet. Wow, that must have taken a lot of effort to like line up. Curious how the level generation works. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's already hard enough for me to write a linear game, a linear detective game. How are you doing it when you have all these randomized components? Wild. I have to lurk for a bit to get some work done. I'll be back in a bit. No worries. No worries. Hope you have a productive time. I'll be around for a while because I have a lot to finish. Have you played Outer Wilds? No. I was like a little bit hesitant to play Outer Wilds because I do get some motion sickness sometimes when I play first-person games that have like a lot of like exploration. So I was a little bit hesitant, but I always heard good things about Outer Wilds. I did not enjoy Shadow of Doubt. It was near impossible to play with controller. Oh no, a little bit clunky, I guess. That's rough. I put Return to Oathr on my list to play. Nice. Yeah. That one I heard takes a lot of brain power to think. But you know, connecting the dots, that's what makes it satisfying. When you actually have to think. And I bought it for PS5, so not much of a choice. Wow. So they ported it to console without even testing their controllers that like inputs that much. That's kind of crazy. Rashab! Heyo! Hey, hey! How's it going? Good to see you. Alright, anyways, enough ranting about my bugs. And yeah, I guess we'll get to some work. Anything to procrastinate. Usually a third party does a console port for a game like that. That makes sense. Like maybe if they had a publisher involved, and then they did porting through a third party. Wow, that's why I don't trust other people. I mean, there's only so much you can do most of the time by yourself or with your team. It's kind of like desperate measures to get help, but oh well. Functions with controller, it was just hard to do things quickly, which you have to do in some parts of the game. I see. Do you have like things in mind where they could have improved the controller? Like, is it a matter of just changing like the sensitivity or something? Or it's literally like not super controller friendly? Manisha's like, yeah, I don't trust people. Ultimately, I'm kidding. No, trust is important. Trust is very, very important. But some people... Which is fair. Bye-bye, 099. Hello, welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. Some of the interaction areas were not big enough for the imprecision the controller gives. Ah. And when you're being punched to death, you want to click the button. I see, I see. Oh, a demo is up? Just for my teammates. No demo yet, but we're getting there, you know? I have about 20 levels done. I need to solidify the last half in terms of gameplay. And also we have no art for the second half, so we gotta do that. But like the demo is laid out, which is good. Trust but verify. Yeah, exactly. Trust but verify. Use your noggin. Don't blindly trust. That's still great progress. Thank you. Yeah, like I'm okay with just building things out just for the sake of testing gameplay. Like I know the art contributes a lot to the vibe and stuff. But like if I have a basis down and it plays decently, the art's just gonna amplify it. The polish is just gonna amplify it. So I'm not super worried. Man, you guys are cynical. Geez, harsh world out there. These are the times. I'm kidding. These are the times we live in. Yeah, it took me a while to like figure out the flow of stuff because I do have like some cutscenes. I mean, not cutscenes, but it's like, where do I want to get the flow going? Like this part. Temple. Like I was like trying to figure out what the mood of the game throughout is. Because it's not consistently just play these levels. There is some narrative involved. And, you know, tension gets heightened halfway. So, like, I'm trying to consider all those things. But I'm excited to put a demo out there because I do want to get into the hands of people. And also, like, you know, see what they think about it. Isn't that one of the best parts about game dev? Getting people to play your game? Have a good stream. Crude Forge. Thank you, thank you. Are you heading out or something? But will do. Okay, actual game dev related question. You're the lead programmer, right? How much tooling did you make yourself and team? Or is it all kind of brute force functionality? Yeah, I'm the lead programmer. Like, I'm just doing everything by myself right now. My mod Axel did help me on a tool for some of the path stuff, which was super handy. Because I was during the game jam, I kind of didn't set up things in the best way because I didn't have too much time. So it's going to take some time to figure out how to do the paths better, but Axel took a stab at it before me, so I'm like, and obviously he would do a better job. So he, let me show you. And then I'll, wait, where are you? yeah, surprisingly, haven't used too many plugins except for the... I can't remember what. Anyways, this is the path tool. Since we're not doing a tile-based isometric game, and it's more hand-drawn, kind of want to adjust points accordingly. So we've been doing that. This is basically telling you, okay, if you click left, take them to this node. If they click down, take them to this node, etc., etc. So we have that path tool, which is nice because I didn't know how to really write editor tools. So Axel kind of helping with that was handy. The rest I've mostly tackled. For example, our save system. We got our save manager, not super tricky to figure out, luckily. So that's all in a JSON file. There we go. So basically just reading from this for each level. Any relics, achievements that you get, go here. Anything regarding the world data is here. So yeah, we have that set up. Dialogue I did by myself too. I didn't love it. I didn't love how I did it. We did scriptable objects, which I'm gonna have to change because I do want localization. But basically on the point you're at, I just put in an NPC point, and then that connects to one of these scriptable objects. Yeah, so there's that. What other tools did we do? Yeah, it's a fairly simple game. I don't know if there was really anything else regarding tooling specifically. Are you using Unity's spline system? Yeah. I'm using Nabo Dev just followed. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Nabo. A fellow dev, which is always fun. Brainoid Games. Hey. Good to see you. Saw you on Dinera's stream yesterday, I think, right? Good to see you here. Oathr King gifted a tier 1 sub. Oh man, thank you. What was I talking about? Yeah, other tooling, not too much. Like, this was supposed to be my game where, you know, trying to keep the scope low. Even though I'm, like, doing everything in my power to make it a bigger game. Well, thanks for that. Don't thank me, I'm just doing my job. No, I really appreciate it, Oathr King. It's very, very kind of you. Lately, I've been wanting my friends to play my games, not really everyone, so I've been designing my games on pen and paper with specific friends in mind, knowing what they like. Cool! A beginner guide. I haven't heard of that. Haha, low scope, you are too funny. Is it just an impossible task? Maybe. I think low scope, generally speaking, is possible for a game jam game. You know, something that you make in a couple days. And you have like a mechanic or two. But for a Steam game, what does low scope really entail? You know? For me, like, a small game, but also it should be like 3 hours long. And also it should have all these achievements. Like, for me, I don't know. My definition might be skewed. Yeah, I enjoyed talking about what a demo is with you. Yeah, that was a good conversation. Because there's different purposes to a demo. And for me specifically, it's like, this should convince the person to either wishlist it or buy it when it's out. So that's the type of demo I'm trying to make at the moment. Oh. We were talking about that game where you dig a hole game that is exploding on Steam right now that the devs made in 3 weeks. Are you serious? Wait, dig a hole? It's not the Donut County one, right? It must be something else. Do you know the name of it? I'd like to see. Oh yeah, Lana's streaming right now, right? A game about digging a hole, that's literally the name. That is funny. Oh. Yeah, by the first like 3 seconds, it's already convinced me to like, it's already got me intrigued. That's a powerful hook right there. Maybe because it's so like mysterious and unknown, where a hole in the ground could take you. Simple idea, great core loop, and a silly idea. Yeah, exactly. I think like these type of games are great for that. Like the ones that go viral almost. It's like there's something silly about it, but it plays great. So I think that's very, very important if you're aiming for that type of game. Ooh, that looked mysterious. The ending there. What is that? Ooh, it's like after the splash. Ooh, there must have been a monster or something. Yeah, I knew it. Now that's how you end a trailer. A little cliffhanger type thing. It's awesome. Yeah, if it's $5, I might check it out. Could have delivered more, but it definitely delivers what it promises. I watched someone play it. The first few minutes felt too repetitive, but I think people expect that before playing it. And yeah, the hook is super strong. Nice. Yeah. I guess like in the beginning, it's probably just do a lot of the same thing. That's cool though. Looks like there's a lot of room here with the upgrades. Battery. There's a lot going on for sure. I don't know how accurate the Steam revenue is. 1.2 million? That's crazy. With the cuts and everything, 300K, yeah. Those cuts are just ridiculous. But for a $5 game, it's pretty awesome. Their array marching system is a little bit questionable. Oh. Oh. Trypophobia? Yeah, I could see that. That's kind of the vibe I got like when I saw this the first couple seconds here. I wonder how many people actually suffer from that phobia, actually. 3 weeks of dev time, I'd quit my job. I know, some people are just, you know, you just find a concept and you roll with it and you get lucky in this way. Cyberwave. Oh, they got some other simulation games. Oh. Nice. Looks like that was their... Oh, these might be the publisher games, actually. Me planning an 8-hour experience with hundreds of mechanics, meanwhile on Steam, dig a hole. I know. The game is legit satisfying, though. Yeah, that's why I like... These games, they have the viral factor. That might be it. Like, people are intrigued. I don't know, like, how many hours they'll pump into it and stuff. I'm not sure if you're... I don't know. It differs from, like, one of those bigger type games, I would say. So looking at the portfolio, they definitely reused systems that they had from other games. So I guess the digging mechanic was the only thing new. Yeah, like even when I saw like the other games, they look somewhat like you can probably carry over some of the other stuff, like the upgrades, battery. I mean, like those are kind of generic. Is that the honey plugin? Say it ain't so. Why? Is there an issue? Although I don't use it that much. I just have the extension. But I do not know. Do tell. I'm scared now. Is it like hacking my system? Oh no. Oh snaps. Oh boy. Basically steals affiliate commissions. Oh no. That's horrible. Why did I not see anything about that anywhere? Well, I'm gonna have to delete that. I really don't use it that often, but I just, you know, add it there. Well, let me uninstall it while you guys witness that. Just remove, I guess. What should we say? Stop stealing? It was a huge deal like a month or two ago. They got review bombed like crazy. Oh my god, I must have missed it. That's crazy. Congrats on affiliate. Thank you. Hey, accidental user. Well, thank you for making me aware. I'm surprised you guys saw the little icon up here. Another soul saved. Yes. Oh my god, my ice cream is melted. This is not good. Seriously though, you should watch the video in that article if you want the details. It's crazy. I'm gonna send it to myself and I will read it. I mean, I will watch it after. I Obviously, I'm interested in the drama. Okay. Let's get this to-do list open and let's knock off some stuff. The last 2 days I've been kind of lost on what exactly to do next. There's a lot to do. But at the same time, I'm like, where do I even begin with kind of getting this to the state it needs to be? Like the entire second half, I'm pretty much not happy with. Oh, I was trying the... I was trying a moving camera. Did I do this with you guys? I can't remember. So like for one of the levels, we'll do a follow camera. On the maze. So this allows me to have the ability to kind of hide portions of the maze instead of letting them have it at a glance. Don't know if I love it yet. We'll have to test a little bit further. But I did want to do a maze before we meet Medusa. So that's like level 21 or 22, probably. Need to do a little filler levels. Yeah, there's a lot to be done. That happens to me at work. Sometimes it helps to take a breath and go through the tickets and prioritize. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling myself. Like, okay, let's just break it down into small things. And yeah, I started putting these priority labels on it. This is not really high priority, if I'm being honest. Oh, we got another sub! Sisyphus. Or Sisyphos? Is that how you say it? Did someone say Greek myth? Yeah. Sisyphus, right? Sisyphus. Yes. Greek myth. Yeah. It's over here. Hey, hey. Yeah. I got you, don't worry. Sisyphus is how I say it. Oathr King, thank you, thank you. Sisyphus. Yeah. Is it not Sisyphus? Pronunciation. Did I spell that right though? Pronounce. Here we go.
Sisyphus.
Oh, Sisyphus. Okay. Got it.
Sisyphus.
Which is what you were saying. Yeah. Not a good look for me, who's making a Greek myth game. Which is correct how Manisha said it sounded cooler. Not really. I can't even claim that I'm ESL because English English is literally my first language, pretty much. So I can't use that excuse. Sisyphus. I might forget it. I might forget the pronunciation by next time. Sisyphus. Oh, so much to do. Maybe I'll do some UI stuff. I feel like I make good progress on stream with that stuff. One of my other concerns is that it's kind of hard to get to the overworld. Like, I'll prompt them sometimes to go there, but they probably won't spend too much time on the overworld, which is kind of sad because I feel like it was gonna look really cool. Load up the... Will you put me in the game? Boink, boink. Maybe. Who were you most involved with? Was it Zeus that kind of... They made you climb the, was it a mountain or a rock? Like, multiple times, right? Zeus... Yeah, okay. I can't have a Greek game without... Shouldn't you be chained up somewhere? Okay. Maybe I can put you in Zeus's world. Let me think. Maybe. Sisyphus. Yeah, we'll see. It would be cool to see you there. Maybe like a tiny cameo. Because I do have Hera, Cyclops, Zeus. Who else is in this world? Yeah, he might be here. All right. I'll keep you in mind. Maybe Sophia can help him push a rock, or there could be a rock pushing mechanic. Honestly, that might be possible. I didn't really think like how to make the game a little more vertical, like give it height. So I don't know how I would pull it off, but maybe if we brainstorm, something could happen. Oh, actually, in Lara Croft Go, they do have boulders, so that could be fun. That could be interesting. They have boulders that move every turn. So maybe I can implement something like that. Have you played Tunic? No, I have not. I know, I need to play that. I'm so behind on so many indie games. But yeah, similar, like maybe vibe or color palette. I'm glad that it reminds you of it. That's very flattering. The little fox guy. Did you play Hades? I was in that one too. I played like half of it. I don't think I'm good enough to finish that game. Well, that's cool. Let me see you in Hades, your character design. Ooh. There you are. I'm gonna need to get some water. I forgot to bring some up today because I was in a rush. This is cool. That's why Hades really like went crazy with their characters, huh? Boldy. That's so cute. Okay, if we are scope creeping here, maybe Sophia can have Sisyphus help her clear puzzles, but instructing him how to move rocks around, and that's the mechanic. Or Sisyphus is pushing a rock around on a level on the turn timer, and that's part of the puzzle you have to deal with. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe have the boulder be part of the turn-based. But yeah, I think I can squeeze them in. Not for my demo, obviously. But you know, I need a lot of content for the rest of the game. So it goes from world and village, village and forest, to Medusa's world, to Zeus's sky kingdom. So like more of a cloud vibe, you know? So I'll have to see how it fits there. Maybe it would be more of like the peak of a mountain sky, Mount Olympus vibes. So I might do that. So boulders might work there, you know, climbing up the mountain type thing. We'll see. But yeah, I think like I'm definitely looking for like which characters to put in everywhere. And then from Zeus's Sky Kingdom, we go to Poseidon. No, sorry, Hades. Yeah. We're going to Hades Underworld. I hope aesthetically we can make it look very different from like Medusa's vibe. Should be fine though. And then there you meet Thanatos. There might be like a quest to bring a spirit back to him or something, you know? And like I was brainstorming other types of quests where it could be... There's like a lot I can do, actually. Like some kind of maybe sound puzzle. Not a sound puzzle, but like maybe you have to ring like a sequence of bells or something to summon something. What else? Like bring things over from one place to another. Something like that. There's like other I'm trying to put in like a good amount of variety into the gameplay. Because you know the what was it, Joseph Ferris? The guy who made It Takes Two and, you know, A Way Out. He's like, You need to have a lot of variety in the gameplay, even though that expands scope by a lot. I see what he's getting to. It's like you want to keep the player engaged. It can't be too repetitive. He's also a nutball. I know, but it's so entertaining to watch. Like I've seen his little clips. I've seen his interviews. He's onto something. I think It Takes Two is very awesome. One of the best studios out there. Yeah. I think he's hilarious. Anyways, so I'm like keeping that in mind too, because it's the same for me, right? Like I can only do these puzzles so much. If I had to do them over and over again, not super fun. That's why I'm trying to do like the little quest areas. The first quest was bring the donkey back to the elder so you can move the cart out of the path. And then like maybe this one where you have to bring the spirit back or like summon it somehow while you're still on these paths. So I'm like trying to tie in the turn-based mechanic, the grid mechanic, the grid-based movement, everything else. So if there's potential, there's a way. That's my motto. Yeah. So it should be good. Did someone say something about Hades? Yeah, I think to change the theme with Hades would be fun for you. Like maybe everything is a little backwards or... Yeah, gotta really play into the underworld type, you know? And then after Hades world, we're gonna do Poseidon's Kingdom, which should be like water. I don't know if it'll be underwater. It doesn't really make sense for Sophia to be underwater. She could be swimming in like a river. We're gonna have to concept it. Swimming and moving through the path, or just be like on land but amongst water. That was my other thing. But you're gonna have sirens there, you know, those little mermaid things. Aphrodite might be there. I think she might play into the sirens vibe type thing. And then Aphrodite might have like an Ursula type of personality where she's trying to tempt Sophia with something. So we'll see. And then the last world is to be announced because I still haven't settled. Hey Aura Studios, how's it going? Good to see you. How goes the game? Forest game. Anyways, so many ideas. It's slowly coming together. That's what I'm happy about. The vision is there. It just takes time and effort. If I recall, those Go games, each level has some kind of unique mechanic, and then sometimes they build on each other. Other times the mechanic is exclusive to that zone. Yeah, Athena might be in this village area. That was what I was kind of planning to do, but Athena's also like kind of a guidance figure to Sophia, so I'm trying to inject that a little bit more into the game. But like what you said about the progression and the mechanics, I've been trying to do that. Like here it's just kind of tutorial land, but then you get introduced to these chomper things which have 3 stages, and then you get introduced to ground cracks here, and then you kind of play along with that for a while. Then you get introduced to cutting like vines. These guys. So you have to find the snipper tool and then get to the vine to cut it. I'm gonna make that one a little bit more fun. And then you get introduced to levers, which are here. Kind of like something to pull to make a path show up. Then you got snakes. So I feel like I'm doing okay for like progression wise. I just need to clean up my levels. Those are not that great. Snake eats the spot in front of it. And then level 6 was a quest, right? So I tried to make it a little bit more exciting here. Because there's actually like, you know, purpose. Like it makes sense. The cart is blocking the path. So like you feel like you need to get past it. But how? So maybe more incentive to do what you must. Then we introduce a merchant. So like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to do. It is more work though, because you're trying to make every part very engaging. So I definitely see what he meant by doing that. But at the same time, how realistic is it really? That's kind of how It Takes Two is like. Every area has different mechanic. By the time you get bored of it, you go to the next area. Yeah. Going alright. Game had big progress today. Yay! Inventory system is done and had a chance to talk to some VAs. Nice. How are you? I'm okay. In general, I don't know if I'm about to get sick. I can feel my voice kind of going in and out. And my whole family has been sick a little bit. So I've been trying to avoid that. Other than that, the game's going alright as well. Did a little playtest a couple days ago, which went alright. And then today I was tackling a little bug that was frustrating me in the morning. But it is figured out. So yay. And now I'm having a really fun stream. Today's day 1 of being a Twitch affiliate. So we celebrated it hard, I guess. Everybody has been very supportive. So, also done about 30 plus animations for the hand. Are you serious? That's crazy. Those details like add a lot to how it plays, so definitely worth it. Made some progress on a save game. Inventory is savable already. Rest isn't properly yet. Yeah, save system takes some time. That's cool. What are you doing for your save system? Is it a JSON file as well? That's how I did mine. Oh man, I feel kind of tired. I think I'll do some UI stuff, so at least I can force myself to, you know, get some stuff done there. Because I do feel a little bit lost, but I feel like I should do the tasks that I kind of know have to be done. More of a binary file. Unreal Engine uses save game objects. Oh, cool. Hope you don't turn sick again. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot Unreal Engine does its own thing. Nice. Hopefully not too much of a pain to get that set up. I'm sure you'll figure it out though. Okay. What did I say I was gonna do? Map. So what I'm gonna do is probably this badge stuff. Kind of already implemented something similar in each level, which is figure out what the badges are, show them, and then highlight the ones that you actually got. So maybe I can yoink some code from what I already did. Not the hardest stuff and not the easiest. I can understand that. I feel like those kind of systems are never super duper straightforward, you know? Alright, so for these, pull what the achievement is, pull the badge accordingly. The absolute worst part thus far was my idea to include fishing into a horror game. Hey, that makes it unique for sure. And who doesn't like a fishing game? Are you encountering issues because of it? Anything too big? Oh, do I really want to do this? I feel like I should. At least it'll be something, and I feel like it's necessary. So whatever level you're on, check what badges are available and load those in. Then check the save file to see which ones you got and color it in accordingly. Okay, we got this, people. So maybe it'll look something like this to begin with. Yeah, it does, but it requires so much systems and animations and physics stuff. But yeah, the map includes some points, some ponds, and lakes. Open world. Are you serious? Oh man. It'll pay off, I think. You'll get a lot of people playing the game just to fish for, you know, spooky horror type fish. You'll be fine. But also at the same time, if fishing is not the main gameplay, maybe put it low priority, right? Whew. Oh man, feel a nap coming on. Tired? A little bit. I'm not sure why. Did I wake up early today? Not super early. Huh. Something. Well, I'm glad your game is making progress, though. That's exciting. If I can finish this one task today at least, then I'll be happy, I think. So the badges at the bottom will change according to which ones are available. And it'll fill out which ones you already got. So like the first one should only show the first badge. This one should show the first badge and it should be fully colored in. Then this one should show none of them colored in. Seems simple enough, right? Seems simple enough. Oh, yeah, I have a reference right here of what each... What was that for? The badge images are for each badge ID. So this should be easy. Let's do it. Where do we begin? Map controller. Every time the level changes, every time the currently highlighted spot changes, I guess. Productive stream. Let's make them regular brightness. Oh, let's also this. Well, this will be satisfying once it's done. So. about all changes. No. So for each image, let's grab the get the level achievements available in this specific level. Selected. My cat's just sleeping behind my monitor. Totally knocked out. Yes. And then use our save file. Use like save file. Get the completed slot. So if we grab it from here, there. So that's an achievements available. This should be fulfilled. I don't think I have a cool. Oh. Achievements fulfilled. Generic list. Why am I using two different structures? So for each badge, darn it. The images. Read that properly, but what I mean. These look like sprites. Ah, let's see. Don't think we can get it from level. kind of want to just grab everything from the same place, so we're gonna have to think about this a bit. Actually, I shouldn't have even needed to put a reference directly in the object. Thanks. Use of unassigned local variable. Let's see. Need to give some default value because it's only assigned in the if case. Oh. Yeah, where did I add that? That's right. I guess we'll just add it. It's not picking up that way. What should be the else or default? Yeah. Let's see. Oh wait, no, sorry. I need to just assign the default. What do I have this for? Oh yeah. We're gonna have to put that through a thing, a loop, but let's just see what happens, you know? But thank you, Arav. My brain was blanking out there for a second. Okay, we'll use this in just a moment. Is this gonna work? Hello, kitty. Please work! Baby. I pray to Zeus that this works. Oh no. Take a break, maybe? Maybe. I think I'm just feeling some generic fatigue today. But it's okay, we're gonna finish some stuff, and then I can relax in the evening. That's the plan. That doesn't look super right. We got some problems. Mamma mia. Where did these come from? Okay. Yeah, I can't use new for that. Achievements available. X. Oh yeah, it doesn't always go up to there. So let's go take this up here. This is how many each level has available. So we shouldn't go high. Okay, that should at least keep it within. Okay. And then we'll set set enable true. So let's disable them, and then it'll only enable the ones that we actually got. And then it'll replace the picture with it. So yeah, let me give it some better image, some better circumstances to work with. Ooh. I'm gonna go grab some water if this works. So let's kind of work with this a little bit better. Disable. None. Also disable it. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh, we have to disable it back. Disable all of them back before we... Yeah, I'm not allowed to do this. If they can't find the level accomplishments... So every time they change the level, make sure to disable them all. So disable them all, then enable the ones we want. What else is zeroing out? That doesn't seem right. Serious? impossible. Oh, how's it going for you guys? Fabulous over here. Okay. Didn't I have 3 here? I'm sleepy. I think my music is not helping our case over here. So I'm gonna change the playlist. Literally, is this nap time right now? Royalty-free bangers. What do you think that consists of? No. I don't think that's gonna cut it. Let's see. Twitch. Well, gotta go. Good stream. See you, Manisha. Later. Thanks for hanging around. I think everybody else fell asleep. Oh, someone followed me, but I forgot to give them a shout out. Did I? Luna Angelia. This is alright, this song. It's not fabulous. Which lo-fi rap Twitch playlist. Pretty sure these are copyright free. Probably not. Jazz? Might be a little too. Ah, nothing. Lately I'm so confused, that's what it's called. That sounds like Sublime. It was... Yeah, I know. That playlist tricked me. Little luck cold calling today. Gotta try again tomorrow. I see. Yeah, that's a tough thing to do. Man, finding good streaming music is tough. Everything's just... Oof. Should we try this guy? Why do they always feel so... Very slow for me. But that's fine. Let's try this. It's a little bit better. I think there's some bots that you can use, right, for music? I'll take this. I'm gonna go get a glass of water. Let's stay hydrated. Forgot to bring one with me today. But I'll be right back. I gotta let my cat out of the room too. So give me like 2 minutes. Back. How do I wake myself up? Wake up. What the heck are these errors? Alright, come on. Don't need to do too much today, but I would like to get a couple tasks in, you know? I think I was crunching a lot the past, like, 2 days. Not 2 days, like, before the playtest, and I might have got a little bit burnt out from that. Okay. Why is this one only showing 2? Okay, for the images, I need to use the resources file for sure. Yeah. All right. Oh, shoot. Cool. Yay, Laura and Oathr finally got to test the game. Yeah, okay, cool. Lots of feedback. Good. Cool. Sweet. Cool. Yay. I'm happy that they got to try it. It's their views on the game mean a lot to me, my teammates. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Let's finish this off. Might have to be a shorter stream today, but I'm feeling the snoozes. I would like to also kind of figure out what my next steps should be for the next like 2 weeks. Oh hey, Em! Happy affiliation! Yay! It's been awesome, and everyone's been nice and very supportive today, which is awesome. Welcome, welcome. I'm having a good day today. My teammates finally got to try the demo. And, you know, they're getting excited, so I'm excited. And then, yeah, affiliate day, which is fun. If only I knew. Ugh, I might have to do this the hard way. Any excuse to use this emote? Yeah, no, I love it. And that's your puppy too, right? That's hilarious to me. Cute but threatening. How are you doing today? How goes your Thursday evening? Where did I put map controller? Controller? Oh, it must be here. I might have to do it the long way, and then I'll refactor everything to use some more generic images. Love the art in your game so much. Yeah, Laura's been doing an amazing job. This was like the overworld concept here when she was first trying it out. We're gonna switch to like more of a spread out view here. But yeah, Laura's like itching to try a couple new things in the way we do our art. So it looks like it's gonna be leveling up even more if that's even possible. So it's exciting. All right. Zippy Zach is continuing the gift sub. Oh, cool. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. You guys have been awesome. I'm reaching that like confused state of game developing. where it seems like the foundation's in. But there's still so much to do. And so many various parts to finish up. That's fine. Yeah, I'll have some special stuff for all these subs by next stream for sure. Didn't really set those things up because I didn't expect it. Okay, so we'll do. So much to do, so little time. There's an image. Oh, M got a gift sub. Nice. Thank you, Owner King. Very, very nice. How's the stream going? It's going okay. Trying to get these badges to show up.
Like a rebels where I came, see the flame shine bright. They were puzzled how I'm saved. I could never serve the passion or the fight or the man or for sight how I am. Ain't nobody asking, I'll be basking in my liberty, cause slavery is real. Doesn't mean the shackles gotta be revealed. Fighting with my pen, that's the closest thing to steal, and it's what they wanna steal. There's value in the word, gotta figure out the real. I'm juggling and wrestling thoughts in my mind. The influence was heavy, or the thoughts even mine. Label still persuading like I'm needing a dime.
I had to get some PCs ordered by the end of the day. Oh.
Funny, right?
You got some new coworkers coming in or something? Or just replacements?
My joy was out of love or what would hold me when I needed me a hug. That's the realest. Yeah. It's the closest thing to feeling.
Not working.
Yeah. It's the only thing revealing. Trying to get me closer to the Lord. Cause maybe he can open up some doors while these words get to show you all my flaws. It's poetry and pain. Blessing in the chain. Pictures I could paint, yeah. It's poetry and pain, blessings in the chain. Pictures I could paint, yeah. It's poetry and pain, blessing in the chain. Pictures I could paint, yeah. It's
to the wrong thing.
Falling, we go again. Timing so precious, a blessing. Don't mess it up all again. Money, it come and it go and it come and it go again. Loving is true, it don't go here to stay. It will go again.
The whole building has to be upgraded eventually. Are you serious? Ah. It sounds like a pain. Stuff like that, maintenance and like keeping things updated always is kind of rough. You better work. It's taking way too long. There we go. It didn't load it directly. So now instead of... Oh wait. I didn't even finish this level. This level achievement stuff I need to refine. From that one I only got one. Yeah, they say Microsoft is creating enough e-waste to reach the moon. That's rough. Okay, this one's showing both. It should be graying out the second one. It's like part of the business model that things have become so wasteful, I guess. Like if you even, I don't know if you guys have seen that documentary on Netflix. Forget what it's called. But it's like, it's part of the business model for people to keep buying and upgrading. Especially when it comes to like phones, mobile phones, smartphones. It used to be more repair focused, like if something breaks, you can get it repaired. And like, you know, that was more available for people. Now it's like, oh, let's lock away the battery pack so that you can't repair it, you can't replace it. Because that way you'll have to buy a new phone. And that's part of their business model. That's how they make money. So, I don't know. It's not even our fault, really. We're forced to go in that direction. Where we're just buying. We have to upgrade. We also need to ensure the software developer work is working on Windows 11 since 10 is ending support. Yeah. More work, huh? More work incoming for you guys. Oh, right. We gotta go through the fulfilled. Make those ones. It's crazy that they can get away with stuff like that and it's not huge news. I know. I think it's because, like, maybe we don't see the waste, like, right before our eyes. Like, all the processes and stuff are hidden away. Wonder if that's why. Like, we're literally not aware of how bad of a problem this is. Or, I don't know. Maybe they make it seem like it's not as bad as it is either. The companies. Wait, did I finish Path 4? I did. No, I didn't. Ever think about how much waste is made by Amazon's shipping packaging? I know. It's probably brutal. Like, as much as getting your packages the next day, how nice it is. It's like, there's clearly gonna be so much waste produced by that. How long have you been working on Sophia? I think it was like summer of last year, but I also like procrastinated for like a few months. I would say I made like more progress this year alone compared to what I was doing last year. Didn't I finish this level? I think it's not updated in real time. Ready? You're not wrapping soon. Oh! What? Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much, Alana. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That means so much to me. That is crazy. Welcome, everybody. Oh, this is too much pressure for me now. Hey, hey. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much again, Lana. I hope you had a good stream today. Welcome to all our raiders. It was good, did some environment stuff, which was fun. Nice. Yeah, Oathr King has been very supportive today. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everybody. This is awesome. So I'm Manisha. I don't know if some of you guys have seen me on YouTube. I used to make a lot of devlogs and such. And I've been on Lana's headshot at one point, which is amazing as well. I've been around on Blackthorn Prod's collab videos and maybe Mrs.'s stuff, so maybe you've seen my face somewhere at some point. But I've been streaming lately and I've been working on Sophia's Path, which is my Greek myth puzzle game with my little team. So thank you for all the follows. Yay. Oh, this is so cool. That's what Em was saying. I was like, what is she... Wait, what is she saying? That makes sense. Thank you. Very cool. Thank you. I can't read all the names right now, but I do appreciate every single follow. Very cool. Very cool. And today's my day 1 of Twitch affiliate too, so very, very memorable. Thank you, thank you. Follow Manisha or else? Yeah, maybe. There might be consequences. This is very, very special to me. I appreciate it. Yeah, so this is my little game, Sophia's Path. Hoping to release it this year on Steam. But it is a little turn-based grid movement puzzle game. With a little bit of narrative, but also trying to, you know, get that Greek myth in there. And I have a very, very talented artist named Laura, who I'm working with for these beautiful visuals. And a composer. The music's not playing right now. The music for the game is not playing right now. It is very good. So basically it takes you through her own village at first, and then the first world is Medusa's world. So then you do get to meet the gods and such. And there's level achievements. So just a very simple puzzle game. But of course, I don't have the ability to, you know, keep my scope small. So it has grown a lot bigger than what I intended. And then the game that I was previously working on before this that I had to take a hiatus for was Detective Foxglove. So I was working on a mystery detective game. Thank you. Pennant. Oh yeah, I like your emoji. Welcome to the chat. Overdrive, Scott5. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, Twitch chat is popping over there. We had Lana raid us, which is so special. Yeah, so I think the level design has definitely been the toughest part for me so far for this game. Because I'm like, I don't know if these levels are like difficult enough or if the progression is working out for me. Or if the difficulty curve is like actually gonna work out. So I've had a lot of those type of concerns. But yeah. Pet the cat feature, obviously. Yeah, tried to make it cute. Very cute and wholesome. And then I can show you the concepts for like some Medusa stuff. She's looking good, looking spooky. We got that. We got, is it Poseidon somewhere? Oh yeah, one of the worlds is gonna be Hades underworld. Yeah, we got darkness, lava, Cerberus, is that his name? The three-headed dog. So yeah, definitely a lot of content incoming. Thank you all for the follows. Polygar, looks great, thank you. I appreciate that. This is super, super cool. I'm glad to have you guys all on my stream. I love dogs, and I love them even more with heads. Yeah, okay, I can show you the concept. I can dig it out here somewhere. Here he is. Oh yeah, he's looking real cool. He'll probably be giant, you know? Or there's gonna be a puzzle that plays into the three-headed dog. I don't know. There's gonna be something, you know? I haven't thought about it yet because it's not gonna be in the demo portion. But yeah. So yeah, definitely a lot of cool stuff incoming. I hope. If I could pull it off. Yeah, owls. Actually, I kind of like this Medusa design better. This was like the first iteration, so we'll see. She looks a little too wholesome. Maybe not scary enough, right? Yeah, thank you so much for all the follows, guys. It's been a very, very exciting day. And we have 117 viewers right now. Oh my god. Never thought I'd get that many. It's a nice 2D game, good animations. Yeah, for animations I'm doing the spine stuff. So that has been exciting too. Sometimes I don't like spine because it can give like mobile vibes for 2D. So it has to be done tastefully, I think, for sure. So lots of animations incoming. Panama Games, I've already followed. Thank you for the follow. This is super cool. Yeah, so we've been working on some UI stuff today. Most of my systems are kind of in place. Like I worked on the save system for a while, dialogue system. Today I came across a nasty bug for one of the plugins I was using, which was just crazy, but we got that fixed. Yeah, and this is the overworld. Yeah, you basically meet like cool characters along the way. You do little quests. Like the first quest is you meet an elder. You meet an elder on level 6, and he's like, "Oh, have you seen my donkey anywhere? Because our cart is kind of blocking the path. So you can't get past it until you find his donkey." So I'm trying to think of like little quests like that as well. And just like feed the narrative in, because I love a good narrative game. I think I'm similar to Lana in that way. Like we like a nice narrative, and like you gotta have the vibes there. I've been doing some... Thank you all for the follows. Yeah, so I've been doing the save file as a JSON file, so it's been very convenient because now I can just open up like Medusa's world on the overworld just by doing true. So it's been easy to test like that as well. See? Also, since you guys are all here, I'd love to hear more about like the projects that you guys are working on. I assume you're mostly devs, since we're mainly a game dev community, and I know Lana promotes a lot of that type of stuff, like being creative and stuff. So definitely let me know what you guys are working on. I would love to hear it. These Medusas. Oh, yeah. Been trying to... I guess since everyone's here, we should do a cat cameo as well. Oh, there he is. Of course. Yay! Oh, he looks so done, but yes, we got Kato. All right. Very cute. Always there for moral support when coding. Just some small assets? Sure, I'll take a look at that. Small assets? These are crazy. Wow. That looks really good. How do I return and you suddenly have 100 viewers? Congrats. It just happened. We had Lana rate us. Very, very shocking for sure. This looks amazing. Good job, Hologar. Beautiful. Oh, this is where I want to be right now. This makes me want to go on vacation. Looks good. Anything that inspired you to make that? This one took our team around 2 years of working on models and technology, 4-person team. I see. The power of teamwork here. Very nice. I mean, look at that water. A lot of technical aspects. Nice. Yeah, I want to be walking in this barefoot right now. This is amazing. Oh, did you... Oh, this was released 5 hours ago. Nice. That's awesome. Based on a Polish coastline. Nice. Yeah, it's good to have like an inspiration point. I guess it makes it a little bit easier. Nice polished Polish coastline. Nice. Use photos to set up the texture maps. Oh, the textures? Nice. That is very cool. Well, congratulations getting like a little clip on up today. Small win, right? Small wins. Good stuff. Yeah, if anyone else wants to share what they're doing, now's the time. I've been trying to get these badges to work, depending on what level you're at. Seems to be working. Thank you for the follow. Rags, Night Bloomer, Ion Titchy, Maybe the Green, Monkey Ming, and we do see Overdrive in chat, but so many people. Thank you. I'm gonna head off, have fun. Will do. Have a good night, Phazin. Yeah, lots of UI stuff, which is not my favorite. It's a little bit tedious for me. SK Marshall, thank you for the follow. Yeah, lots of UI stuff lately, but I need to get back to game design, level design. But I'm almost done my demo, which is exciting too. Lots of playtesting. Big to-do list. SK Marshall, hi. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh, good. Can I ask you a question related to game dev? For sure. Yeah, go for it. Will I have the answer? That's another question. Oh boy. Forgot I need to block that off. Yeah, I'm trying to divide the game into chapters. One of my big inspirations for this game, by the way, for those who are new here, is Lara Croft Go, Hitman Go. Basically the Go games. They're both like turn-based, environmental puzzle games. Hitman Go is pretty cool because you're actually like, you know, trying to assassinate the people while you're still on this grid board. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, I've been trying to implement similar gameplay into this game. And then my visuals have been inspired by Parto, which is like a little unique puzzle game. Very cutesy. So I'm like trying to merge everything together to make this, to make Sophia's Path. Are you guys like ever good at coming up with game names or just like naming things? I feel like that's such a hard part. Takes me forever to choose what to call my game. Maybe because it's gonna be stuck with it forever, right? I'm starting in game dev. I'm learning Unity, etc. But I feel kind of lost in a way that I don't know what to build. Oh, yeah. I have a concept idea, but I have no clue if I go 2D, 3D, whatever. My question here is what motivated you to start and where to start, and also what to start with? Ooh, good question. Nice and packed. Okay. I'm assuming you don't really have too much experience yet. So 3D is definitely another layer to learn sometimes, depending on what it is. So I would say maybe just to expose yourself, start 2D, right? Make the simplest game that you can. That's usually the way to go. There's a lot of tutorials online that do like infinite scrollers, you know, when like the player's like always moving, but you have to avoid obstacles. Something that only has like one gameplay mechanic. That keeps it very, very simple, right? So the key here is to keep it simple and like try to finish a game loop. So I would say 2D is a good way to go. Stick to like one mechanic, even if it's not like your dream concept or idea. Try to see like what you can do there. And then after that, you can delve into like 3D or make more complicated 2D games, which is what I'm doing now, like a more complicated 2D game with more layers, right? So I guess if you're choosing, I would say like build some experience first with small games. Game jams are a great way to stack up on that. And then once you go back to your concept idea, like I'm sure you have like a little game that you want to make in mind. When you go back to that, you'll probably have some experience from the other ones and kind of know where to go from there. So like 2D, 3D, usually your game concept can work in either, like depending on what the gameplay you have in mind is. Like obviously if it requires a lot of like, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, like you can tackle exploration in both a 3D and 2D. So it's really your preference. But I would say if you're just a beginner, stick to like 2D for now. The two hardest things in dev: naming things, caching, off by 1 errors. Oh my god, don't remind me about indexing stuff. The index errors are always like, why did I do it this way? Or like maybe I forgot to cap it off one. Most important thing, finish something. Exactly. Exactly, Ion Titchy. Yeah, even if it's like not something you're proud of. For me, finishing something was like, it is that small win and it's like an accomplishment of some kind. And then also think about like what you liked about it and what can improve for next time. So then you'll focus on some of those things, right? Like whenever I worked on small games or game jams, I'm like, what can I learn today that I can apply for maybe a full game that I'll make someday, or just my next like little game experience. So it really depends. Seems like a good plan. Yeah, just start small. You're gonna be okay. You just have to build into it. Sometimes you can't just dive into the deep end, you know? But also at the same time, like it depends, like are you an artist as well? There's a lot of different types of art online that you can use if you're not an artist either. So like can depend on that preference too, right? What type of games do you like? Yeah, like consider what you would want to play yourself. It's a good way to go about it too. Great advice, thanks a lot. No worries. Like, it's not the perfect advice, but it's a starting point maybe. Adventure type, storytelling. Yeah, if you like, that's what I like too, like adventure and storytelling. So that's why I have like different characters to meet and a dialogue type of system. So those are the considerations I make. But like this could easily be a 3D game too, you know? A lot of things come down to preference. Yeah, what John said was basically a good point as well. Start small and break it down. The last thing you want to do is overwhelm yourself, which happens to a lot of devs too. Just start with an MMO. Those are the smallest in scope games to make. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Your first game should be an MMO. Kidding. Definitely not an MMO, okay? In fact, is anyone making one of those? I think I knew one guy who was doing it. It's very, very risky. But honestly, like, even if you start small and you're working on your dream project, for most people, it ends up expanding a lot. Which is scary because you're like, when am I ever gonna finish this? Icy Yogi, Honey, Sentu Core. Thank you for the follows. What an exciting day. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty. Slow dive. Hey. Hello, hello. Just getting off work here? Nice. Today's been an exciting day for me, Slow Dive. We got raided by Lana. Which is awesome. And today's my first affiliate day, so it's been like 2 in 1, you know? B grade, for sure. My friend started with MMO as his first game, finished it, and released it. But I only know one success story. Oh, wow, your friend actually did it, which is crazy. Huge party day, yeah! It's a party! How exciting. Put your hands up. There's a streamer, Team Vash, making MMO. I think it's way too much to tackle in a small team. Yeah, that's crazy. There's a lot of components to an MMO. Where the emotes stop slacking? Yeah, I know. I didn't think people would actually sub today. I will have them for next stream for sure. What's the name of the MMO? Yeah, we need deets, right? We need details over here. Ooh. Whoa, what? Oh. Wow, they got a lot of reviews. Unfortunately, a little bit mixed, but that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure it was appealing to many people. Did they work on it with the team as well? Can't imagine. And then I look at my 2D game and I'm like, this should have been done in a week. Does anyone like the Unity UI systems? No comment. I mean, it's been alright for me. I haven't been using like UI toolkit or anything. Lots and lots of polishing to do on this guy. No comment. Yeah. Exactly. What is your game about? Is that for me, the question? It is what it is, yeah. The UI, you just gotta do it, get it over with, and be done. I've been having a lot of issues with like some of the default button stuff. But I'm also doing like some extra like animations and such. Yeah, sorry, Greek myth puzzle. Sorry, I missed the title. No worries. Yeah, it's just a Greek myth turn-based puzzle game. Kind of isometric style. I'm still missing a lot of the art for half of the game. So it's mostly just gameplay here. But it's just a little girl going through like her village, and then suddenly she gets thrown into worlds that are ruled by other gods and goddesses and monsters. So the first world after this one is Medusa's world. Like a lot of snakes in your path. We got gargoyles that you need to avoid. So it's like that kind of game. But it's mostly puzzle. I'm just trying to integrate it with the narrative. Because I like a good adventure too, like you. So quest, collectibles, overworld. Here, yeah, I forgot to show you guys this one. So after you finish this level, you get thrown into the forest area. Probably gonna change the path name stuff. Is your dialogue system driven from data files or in the code itself? So it is I haven't done like a proper system before, so I don't know if I did it in the most ideal way, but I used scriptable objects here and I load them in accordingly. Not bad, I guess. I want to expand it so that I can localize the dialogue and everything else, obviously. So I might switch it over to like using some IDs and then pull it in from Excel, like a CVS sheet. That way we can put all our translations there. I think I can just pull it by ID after that. So I think I can work with what I have to build the rest of that. But you know, I'm just trying to make a demo portion first. Use JSON. Yeah, JSON's pretty good for localization too, right? Just a different file for each language, I assume, and then load it in accordingly. We love a good JSON file. I just think having it on like a sheet might be valuable so you can see everything at a glance. It's like, here's the English version of, you know, this line. Make sure everything else is adjusted accordingly. So we'll see. So I'm not sure. I have to look into like some of the localization stuff that happens through Unity. I believe there's a package, but I don't know how exactly it works. I have to familiarize myself. Here somewhere? Yeah, I'll have to do the string localization. Yeah. Oh yeah, here. CSV. Did I say CVS before? Not the pharmacy. CSV or Google Sheets. So we'll do that. CSV is best for localization. You can also connect it to Google Docs for quick import. Yeah. Looks like it says Google Sheets, so that's pretty sweet. I've never done localization, so I wouldn't know the best way to handle that. I mean, I'm illiterate in all languages. Yeah. Hey, now we have ChatGPT on our side. We can literally run all translations and at least get like a basic version of it. It might not be accurate, but like that's within our reach now. Isn't that just crazy? Absolutely ridiculous. You can put them all in the same file too. Yeah. Oh, put them all in the same file. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, for some reason I feel like that's harder to read as a human, like when I have to sort through it, like a JSON file. I was asked at work if I can add Spanish to our test software code. Does not sound like fun to localize software that was written a decade ago and is so bloated. Would be a pain. Oh no. Yeah, like adding new features to an old code base, always a pain. Make that localization. Yeah, you're done for. I'm kidding. I wish you good luck. Yeah, maybe I'll install this sometime soon. Localization is like low on my priority list at the moment. But good question. Or did I ask that question? I don't know how localization came up, but a good topic. Lots of quests, lots of hidden paths. That should be fun. I also haven't worked on like a hint system yet. It's also on my priority list. I mean, on the backlog at least. I mostly use L2 localization asset. For me, it always easier than Unity localization system. Oh, like a plugin? I think Dianera kind of mentioned that last time, I'm not sure. Okay, better than Unity's package? Maybe I'll have to give both a spin and see for myself. When comparing translation, might be good to be in one place. Otherwise, you need to open English and other languages next to each other. Yeah, exactly. I feel like JSON is too jumbled for like easy changes. Let's say you're changing up like a whole sequence of dialogue. I don't know. You want something that's kind of nice and easy to read, easy to find something and make a change, etc. I will bookmark this localization asset. Nice. Translate your game. Oh, AI translations. Nice. Cool. I might have to use this. So you prefer this to Unity's package? That's interesting. I'm gonna send that to myself. Lovely. Oh yeah, beautiful. Cool. I'm gonna do this like after I finish my demo portion for sure. Because half my team is from France. Obviously, I need to do a French translation. Our artist and musician are from France. I can't even read my own code that I wrote from a month ago, let alone someone else's code from a decade ago. Oh my gosh, that's so true. And you know there's been like 10 million collaborators in the past decade, so everyone's like writing things in their own way. Absolutely brutal. Hard-coded labels? Yeah, that's the worst when it comes to localization. That's what I was just thinking. Like, there's gonna be random text in the code everywhere. So you're literally gonna be scrolling away. 1 month, sometimes I can't read the code I wrote last week. I see comments all over the place from random people. I have no clue why they did what they did. Not fun. Yeah, exactly. That's brutal. That's okay. You're gonna handle it. And it's probably not gonna be as bad as we think, you know? Things always work out. Cool. Awesome. Thank you for sharing the localization asset. I shall look into that. All right. Alright. Okay, I guess I'll finish the UI stuff today, and then maybe I'll do a little more work on the other day. I found read a spreadsheet file for some IP address lookups that override the SQL database that does the same thing. Oh no. My god. Oh my gosh. Spreadsheets are the worst because you know that, like, before they were using SQL, they were probably using like Excel sheets or something to hold things. Because my company did that. Obviously, it was like paper. Everything was on paper first, probably way back then. And then this whole database that I was using, it was like all, it was still in use, but a lot of our client information was just on an Excel sheet. I'm like, what? So I had to migrate all that to SQL at one point. That was rough. I'm like, this is crazy. It's a good plan for localization, at least. It would stink to have your game done and then have to pull all the text out into a different format to localize. Yeah, exactly. At first, when I was making the game, I did have some stuff hard-coded just to, like, you know, see if everything flows and stuff. But then I'm like, okay, right away, we're pulling this out into scriptable objects. Let's get it out of the code. So at least that's a start. I think I should look into localization a little bit more so I can make sure, like, what my next steps are gonna be. But I'm just glad it's be gone from my code. Planning on doing it, might as well put something in the beginning to work from. Yeah. True. Spreadsheets, you mean the poor man's database? Pretty much. Ain't that the truth? That's too funny. My work is riddled with spreadsheets. Yeah. I think it's like inevitable because at some point they were all just collecting stuff in there. Can't blame them, right? It's just maybe how things went. And now we get to suffer. Yes. All right. Hey, Flo. Hey, hey, hey. At least this way you can modify a little code to, instead of reading scriptable object, reading JSON file or something else later. As long as it's overwritable fields from external source, should make it easier. Hard-coded would not be fun. Yeah, I'll let you know if I have a stroke trying to do that. Yeah. I hope you don't. I hope you don't. I hope that doesn't happen. We get to suffer. You will help me. I'm emailing you 13 files. I need them by the morning. Thanks in advance. No. Just like emotionally, I'll be there. Taking on the load. Oh wow, there's so many new Manishis in here. No. we don't have nicknames like that. Hey Bluepin. Yeah, we got rated by Lana today. Exciting. It's after midnight here, so I have to go to sleep. Great meeting you. Thank you so much for the follow and showing up today, Holigar. I appreciate it. Have a very, very good night. Toronto girl power? Yeah, I guess so. Got lucky there. Well, chipping away. What else is there to say? So much UI stuff to do. Like, I still need to finish this stuff. I don't quite like how I laid this out. It looks a bit sparse, you know? Let's get a relic in there so you can see. Yeah. So every relic you collect as you go on your path is unique. So you get to see them in the collectibles menu. I'm hoping that helps with the lore and stuff, you know? Then you can also collect a mural, and golden owl feathers are harder to get. So they'll usually be like kind of blocked off by some kind of extra side quest or a hidden path. Do you have a task list, or do you just work on whatever comes up as you go? I do have a task list. I had a Trello board going. There's a lot of stuff on here, but at the same time, I just finished my playtest number 3 a couple days ago. So I'm kind of lost about where to go from the next... I'm kind of lost on what to do next. Yeah. Why does this game not have plushies? If not, oh sorry, does this game not have plushies? And if not, why not? Plushies? It should, right? Yeah, so this is my task list. I've been trying to prioritize a little bit better, but yeah. Have fun. Time to get back to work, I guess. Will do. I hope you have a good, productive rest of the day. See Strawn. Is that how you say it? Strachan? Hope to see you around again. Every game needs plushies nowadays. That's true, that's true. I'll, I mean, Sophia plushies... Yeah, I could see it. I would love to do merch someday, but I'm trying to just get a game out here. Get a game done. It's a cute game. Everyone who joins thinks that you always downplay it. Oh no, I mean, it's definitely a cute game. I'm just like, not even thinking about plushies and merch because I'm trying to get it to the finish line first. Plushies and cute animal companions that follow you around. Yeah, we have a little kitty. I kind of blocked him in, on here. He's right here. We should name him. Who else do we have? We have a donkey. Now that would be funny. A donkey plushie? I would make that. Something with Greek ties. Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't think anyone wants a Medusa plushie, but maybe something related to that. Here's our little donkey guy. For the name, something Greek tied. Yeah. Give me one moment. I'm just being called. Leonidas means lion for fearless cat. Aww. Yeah, that's cute. Fearless cat. Oh, I love that. Leo, definitely. That might be a top contender. Still 60 viewers strong. Nice. Yeah. Yes, it's been quite the day for sure. I'll try to finish up my little UI thing task. But it's been nice meeting all these new peeps. Nature's Tuck. Thank you for the follow. Back from my call. Looks like Lana and chat transformed while I was gone. Actually, I'm still Lana. I am actually from Toronto, so I live near. But yes, I got raided by Lana, which was awesome. Very, very cool. Leo is a great name. Yeah, that's a top contender for sure for the kitty. I need to figure out how to get the cat more into the game. Like there's the pet the cat part, but I'm like, should he show up a little bit more than that? It's right here. Very cute. Look, another Unity dev. Yeah, that's me. My dog is named Leo. Oh. That's a cute name, Leo, for sure. Lana upgraded her chair, it looks like. Oh, is her chair not too great? Honestly, this one's not fabulous either. I feel like I get some back pain from it. Apollo, god of the sun, music, and poetry. Yeah, I'm still trying to see which gods I want to put like directly into the game. Because Medusa doesn't count as a god, but a monster or whatever. We got Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, Thanatos, Hera. And I'm like, okay, I need to like pick through the rest of them to see who else is gonna show up. This game looks so cozy, thanks! Yeah, going for the cozy puzzle vibe with a little bit of story. Always love games that implement animals and petting them. Exactly. I might even make this a Steam achievement. I might have to hide the cat away a little bit more, right? But we need the pet the cat achievement. My cat is named Lars. Ooh, from Metallica? Oh, I see. Very, very cool, yes. Oh, you missed my cat cameo. My cat was here before. Are the puzzles challenging or frustrating? I want to say no, because my playtesters got through the demo. There's like one part where they couldn't figure it out, but most of them got through the demo. I still need to make the game a little bit harder, but I think it's doable. And once I have a hint system, there's no excuse not to finish a level. Hey, haven't caught a stream in a bit. How's dev going? Today has been a very exciting day, Beth. Yeah, I haven't seen you since maybe last week, right? I'm doing good. Dev is going good. We're knocking things off the task list. Yeah, lots of UI stuff was done the past week. But it's been going fairly well. I did a playtest a couple days ago, and it went pretty good too. Today, the rest of our team tried the demo and said they liked it, so I'm happy about that. And today's my first day as a Twitch affiliate, and we got rated by Lana, who is an awesome game dev on Twitch. So we got a lot of new people here. So I'm having a good day. A good dev stream. Everyone loves Beth. Exactly. Do you know how long Sophia will be eventually? This is my prediction. The demo so far for the playtesters have been at least 25 minutes, I think, playtime. It's getting shorter for some of them because they've played some of the levels before. But I think for fresh eyes, it's usually 25 minutes. And I would say this is about 1.5 of the worlds out of 5 or 6. So according to my math, let's say it was 30 minutes for the demo. According to that, it should take like a couple hours, right? Like 2 to 3 hours. I think that's what I'm approximating. Like a 3-hour game, I think is doable. Man, I don't know how people come up with so much content in their games. How do you get hours and hours? I guess if you have replayability, it helps. That's what I wish I had. That's the bad thing about puzzles, you know? You can't replay too much. You can go back and like try to achieve all the accomplishments and the achievements, but eh. OMG, huge congrats. Thank you, thank you. How's your day been? Or how's your week been since I haven't seen you in a minute? What you up to? Are you able to work and stream effectively? I get a little bit chatty, obviously, when everyone's involved, which is fine by me, honestly. But I think if I have like actual tasks that need to be done, streaming is like an awesome way for me to do it, even if I hate doing it on my own time. So there's two sides to it for sure. Some days I need to just focus by myself, but I might like even up my streaming times. Like right now I'm doing twice a week, but I feel like it might be good for me to do a little bit more. I might make a little more progress that way. Because even if I'm chatting here, I'm probably overthinking by myself if I'm not streaming, so who knows? It can be a mix, you know? I was making a teaser and I jam-packed it with content, and I think right now I'm at 50 hours for 5 minutes of well-established live scenes, like animations and characters and situations. Oh my gosh. I know. That's like the craziest thing. I mean, even when you see like movies and films filming days and days and days just for like maybe a couple minutes in the movie. So who knows? Streaming definitely lowers my efficiency. Yeah, it's a mix, right? Because you don't want to... You can ignore us too, that's fine. No. No, you don't want to ignore people. You want to have, like, be a community aspect. Like, that's what makes it fun. That's the point of streaming for me. Like, I get to talk to everybody here. I returned to it 5 years to at least market my game a tiny bit when streaming. Yeah, true. It's a way to get yourself out there too. Get some eyes on it. Agreed. I am not looking forward to like when I have to start marketing this stuff and shoving it down people's throats. I don't want to do that. I think I'm gonna start like a TikTok, make some shorts, appeal to the gamers, you know? There's only so much I can do with game devs. Like, I just like having you guys around when I'm coding and stuff, right? You're not really, even though you do game and stuff, you're not really who I'm targeting when I stream, I guess. It's like now I gotta target the gamers. The cozy gamers. How do I find you? Well, I have to go to bed now. I gotta go to school early in the morning. Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday, though. The best day of the week. Have a good night, CZ Ghost. Don't think of it like that. You'll do just fine. You have awesome visuals. Yeah, someone else said it reminds them of Broken Age, which is cool. Flattering, for sure. I feel guilty interrupting your work, though. That is what I'm supposed to do at the office, not when I'm in chat. No, things are gonna get done, you know? Even if I'm chatting here and there. Like before, it was a little bit quieter, which is fun too. I was kind of chipping away at just getting some stuff done. So I don't mind. Things are gonna get done one way or another. Beth, maybe a week or two. I haven't had much evening dev recently. I've been revising since I have a coding exam tomorrow. Ooh, I see. Good luck on the exam. You're gonna do great. I feel it. Feeling good about it? That's the best thing to hear. Confidence is always good. It's usually confidence or fear. You don't want fear. You want to feel good about it. I think when working at home, streaming gives a good replacement for workplace chatter. That's true. That's true. Me and my coworkers would always just like... We switched to work from home, so I had to go to the office once a week eventually. And then we would always like just talk or like walk around the mall a little bit. We were close to the mall, so we're just like, okay, we go get bubble tea right now. So that was usually me requesting that. And then we just go for a walk, or like when it's lunchtime, just hop around. So our Fridays, which was our office day, it was always I didn't do much. Talha, hello, welcome. How are you doing? All right. Back to Overworld. I was remote, but now it'll be 5 days a week in office. Fun times. Are you serious? Why are they moving you back to 5 days? That's what I don't understand. It's like, with remote work, we realize that you don't need to go to the office. Unless they're just trying to not feel bad about paying, like, rent. I'm a Fed, I see. Yeah, government. They wanna bring you back. My cousin works for some of them, so. Unfortunate, but oh well, right. Not too much control over that. Thank you, I am fine. I just left the development and here. I see. Cool. Are you a game dev as well? I haven't seen you around too much. Let me know if you're working on anything cool. Where'd my badges go? I think I have an issue. Okay, let's start a new demo and then see. Yes, I'm new here. Well, welcome. It's good to have you here. I just do some game dev streaming here and there. Well, I've been more consistent, so every Tuesday and Thursday for all the Twitch peeps and also the YouTube peeps. I've been working on this little Greek myth game. It's just concept art, ignore that. Sweet. Yeah, I'm really hoping like I'll finish this game within, I wrote Q4, early Q4. Such a businesswoman. That's my plan because I would like to get back to my detective game, which I'm also lost about, so that needs some refining. I think we got something good going on here though. I just need to figure out a couple more things and make sure my levels are solid. Because, you know, making the gameplay live up to the visuals, it's always a high bar. "12-hour stream, let's go!" Hey Cedric! Always good to catch you on the other side of the world. 12 hours though? How many hours in am I? I'm 4 hours in. And my sister's always already like, when are you done? So we'll see. 12 hours? Maybe not. Well, one day. I think I'll do one day, 12 hours stream. Who would even join me for that? We'll do hackathon style. Oh, I guess since more people are here, we do like a coding challenge in my Discord if you're interested in that. It's a little fun thing. If you like ciphers, if you like hacking things, me and one of my Discord members created this little cipher game where you have to kind of decrypt everything, figure out all 4 of these. So I marked their difficulties. So if you'd like to try something like that, definitely go for it. Just, that's the link, or you can find it in my Discord. I just think it's a fun exercise if you're interested in coding. Just thought I'd mention that. The funny part is that I work for a place that receives all its funding from sales of the electrical power we provide to our customers from the federal dams, and we receive no taxpayer money? Are you serious? So laying people off doesn't save any money at all. Oh, that's brutal. I feel like some of those government like processes and management is just not great. Like, people are probably not reviewing those. That is rough though. That was level 4. Okay, it's not updating right away. I guess we got it working, technically. It's alright. It looks alright. And then collectibles. I need to put this text on the map itself as well. This is a little bit sparse. I don't know if I need text here. Like feathers. But it's self-explanatory as well. Maybe the layout's just a little bit odd. And this is just mock for the mural. What's up with you, Cedric? How's your day going? Or I guess it's morning for you. What have you been up to lately? Cool. Well, I guess that's one thing off my to-do list. I mean, it's obvious here, like, that I didn't get them all, right? The transitions are also a little bit slow. Ah! I also need to brainstorm what to replace these chomper plants with, because we felt like it doesn't match the village. Well, it's all right. Like, obviously the states aren't visually clear if they're safe or not, so we need to change that. But Laura, like, our team thinks we need to make it match the village aesthetic a little bit more. Are you serious? That was not supposed to happen. What a day it's been. Absolutely. So much fun. Alright, now let's see. Oh. Forgot I did that. I do a thing where it doesn't override like what levels, what achievements you got if you go back to it, obviously. So I might need to refresh that. Let's see. Out of here. Gotta run. Thanks again, Manisha, for the stream and chatting. Congrats again on the affiliate. Thank you so much, Slowdive. You've been a great time to chat with. Thank you for your company. Have a great rest of the day. Das Razor. Razor, I mean. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Okay, now we're gonna play it. We're gonna see which ones we get. I'm gonna try to only get one of them, and then we'll see if it reflects accordingly. Ready? I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream soon as well. It's kind of crazy that so many people are still around. Thank you, everyone. Even if you're lurking, I appreciate you. I'm gonna stream for like another 20 minutes maybe, but if you guys know anyone I should raid with the rest of you guys, let me know. I'm not sure who's streaming at the moment. I'll have to take a look. Gotta pay it forward today. No! This should only have one highlighted. That's so terribly wrong. The one's fulfilled. Strange. Unless... Oh, I might have to do another one. Seriously. That's not it. I gotta stop making mindless changes, you know? Let's see who's streaming. I'm not super familiar with a lot of the people here, which I should be. I should be lurking more. But if you guys have a favorite streamer that you want to support, do let me know. Okay, let's get these badges fully functional, and we shall be on our way. I really like the art style. Thank you. I have a very, very talented artist who is helping me with that. Huh. Why is it really very strange? It's doing this one, right? But not this one. Get level achievements from save. Should be here. 0, 1. Very strange indeed. We're gonna have to do some debug. You better only trigger once. Let's do current level. All right. So clear. Ah, okay, that one's triggering twice. Why? Length. Ready. All right. Number 1, retest. Zero and 1. Why does it trigger twice? 1, retest. 1. Ah, I guess maybe it's hitting twice. This game is gonna be no. Oh no. I'm getting some steam. Say it ain't so. What is this? Are you kidding me? That's some Steamworks type stuff. Ugh, I don't really want to deal with that right now, so maybe I'll call it for now. 1 big bug per day. And I already did that this morning. So, for those who are there, I think I'll call it. Today was such a fun and exciting day. Thank you everybody for joining my stream. I'm gonna find someone to raid right now, actually. Let's see. Who shall we do? Let's do we'll keep the let's see. Ooh, they're working on a bot. That's kind of cool. Wishlist my game or I'll cry on stream. These are funny titles. Maybe I need a more captivating title for mine. Where are my fellow devs at? That's cool. I'm too much of a thinker. I just need to choose somebody. We'll go. It was so good to see everyone and talk to everybody today, though. I had a fun stream. There's actually not too many people streaming game dev, huh? All right. Well, this looks like a fellow Unity dev, so maybe you'll go over here. Let's try it. It's my first time doing a raid. Okay, bye everybody. I shall see you around. Is this gonna work? I don't know. Do I have to do an @ Who's Wallaber? Should I raid you there? I would like to do a fellow Unity dev. Godot? That's not bad, I guess. Let me see. Let me see. I was gonna do small fries. The stream seems interesting. Oh, I guess they're playing some games right now. You see, I overthink too much. Kindred Games is a chill stream. I would like to do like maybe a smaller account as well. Just cause.
Not for a game before.
Oh yeah. They seem cool. Let's do it. I hope this works.
Damn, that's really
Okay, my first raid. Let's frickin' go. Is this gonna work? Cool. Awesome. All right, I'm out of here. Bye-bye.